Pat. Am I coming through? Does this shit work? Looks like I'm live. I don't know YouTube as well. Hey, chicken. Fucking Pat, man. I had such a good sleep. Pat, I had such a good sleep, and I wake up. You're doing trucking. I'm like, sweet. Go to sleep. Yeah, woke up again. You're fucking doing You switched over to iRace and like, fucking Pat's been going for 8 hours. All right, let's have a look. I had such a good sleep. But then after I woke up, it was fairly late, so I didn't do any any stream last night. 500,000 for that time trial. That's pretty good. And 250. That's what I was expecting. Good, we got some money. Raven. GD3 at Laguna Seca. And, Clio V6 at Bathurst. Mate, there are some good time trials coming up. But we do these last. Definitely don't like to start my day with time trials. Not into that. We all warmed up, right? Let's check this out. Thank you, Pat. You have a great one, champ. 2.3 million for a 904, man. That seems like a lot of money for a 904. I don't have. I'm not made of money. Especially when an F50 goes for 4.5 million. I need to save my monies. 2.5 million for that? Fucking hell. Not made of money. But mate, an F50 in silver. God, that's beautiful. I'm not spending 2.3. Not yet. Not when I've only got 3 million. No. McLaren F1? You mean the McLaren F1, Raven? I guess. Have I got the 240 SE? It is, and it's worth like 20 million. So I don't have one. I'd love one. My God, would I love one? But 20 goddamn million. Alright, I've got a 240 SE. Oh shit. My 240 SE's got 92,000 kilometers on it. This one, yeah, I gotta buy it. I don't think the Sesto's in this game now. If it is, I don't have one. And if it is, I bet it's gonna be worth like similar amounts of money. This bloody game, man. And the car prices in this game. It's toxic. It is actually toxic. Okay, the 240 ZG, there's a one with 20,000 kilometers. Yeah, you have to save money. You absolutely have to. It's ridiculous. But I'd also do this. So what I'm doing here, you see how some of these have 2. So I need to, because of the way this game is, I need to always have two versions of a car. And where possible, I try to buy a, let's find a different example. Where possible, I'll try to buy a low kilometer example. Yeah, here we go, like that, here, right? High kilometer and a low kilometer. The low kilometer one, I'll keep it pretty much stock. And the high kilometer one, I'll mess with the body and the engine, because in this game, if you do something like swap the camshafts out, you upgrade the camshafts, then if you want to go back to standard camshafts, you got to chuck the whole engine out. Nah, too bad. You change your camshafts. It's you can't put it back to stock. Chuck it out and buy a new engine. That's the way this game works. It's ridiculous. So my way around it is to have two versions of a car. One that I can keep stock. So I check this used car market, and I'm trying to do that so that I can go wild with a car if I want. And I've always got a standard car to fall back on. 240 ZG. Where is it? Nissan. I've only got one? Oh, okay. My ZG is high kilometer. And this one's 100. Yeah, so this is why I don't have any money. Yep. 18,000, it's less than 20. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, backwards compatible. Yeah, that's certainly certainly one way of approaching. Okay, a bar 595 with 6.6. Yes, I need one. I saw that. I mean, if it comes up, if I need to drive an Evo, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to go out of my way to make a build that will do it. Any other low kilometer cars? Or high Ks, that S2000. So I consider anything under 20,000 kilometers to be a low kilometer car. Everything else I won't even look at. Ooh, I might need that one. Bruno 1600 GT and the 996. Bruno. The Shigano version. Yes, I need it. And then the 996. I think my 996 is pretty new. I've already got two. Yeah, okay. So I need that. I knew I needed that thing. There we go. Alright, low K version. Reem, I didn't. I slept for like. I think I slept for like 5 or 6 hours yesterday afternoon. I think I needed it. I didn't realize how wasted I was, man. Just running on fumes, I think. Alright, time to drive. So yeah, didn't like 5-6 hours I slept for. Like okay, so what do we got? And what are the prizes? It's all cash prizes, so it's 800,000 all up. Sunday Cup 400. Oh, there might be some Evo. You know, there's a chance for an Evo run here. I-30 in Forza, right? Which Forza? Which Forza? Okay, for you, we'll drive an Evo. You get to pick an Evo. What's this? Oh, this is all Volvo V40s Race of Turbo Sports Cars and World Touring Car 800. Alright, let's go. Man, I thought I was only gonna have a little nap for like 1 or 2 hours. No. Gotcha. In chicken. No, Reem. So this was after stream yesterday. I then like did some flight sim with Pat, and I think we were flying for about 3 hours, and then I was starting to nod off after having lunch. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna have a nap, and I thought I was gonna have a 1 or 2 hour nap, and I just kept on sleeping. So I think I needed it. And then after that, it was fairly late. Had dinner, and all I did was just play Warframe. just sat here playing Warframe for a bit, and went to sleep. PP 400 European. Okay. Actually, you know, my regular sleep is rarely 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, oh yeah. You know, it's all about the PP here. You know, actually, 400 PP is a pretty small PP. It's not a lot. A PP of that size is not a lot to play with eating chicken. I wake up at about 4 a.m. Reem. It's 5:30 now. Today I woke up at 4:30. So I woke up actually a little bit late. That's why I'm starting a little bit late today. I prefer to start these things at about 5. That's every day for me, man. Ooh, Renault 5 Turbo. Oh, this older Bath Biposto. Or that Corolla, that's Truno that I just bought. Julia. That's weird. I just bought this one, and it's got. Oh no! Wait, huh? Oh, this is 11, and that's a Truno. Right. Why is 11? That's weird. 11's got a bigger PP than the Truno. That's weird. Give me, goddamn you, Reem. Goddamn you, Reem. Let's aside from the Jimny, help me pick a car. I feel like either driving the Abarth 1500 Biposto, or the Corolla 11 that I'm hovering over, or the Alpha Giulia. But I'll take other suggestions. The Giulia? Yeah. Sounds good, man. God, I love these cars so much. H1 front wheel drive. This should be H1 rear wheel drive. This should be in WRC. H1 rear wheel drive. This one, H1 rear wheel drive. This car plus the Renault 8 Gordini. And there should be other cars we could. The 1600, the Mark 1 Escort 1600 could be added as well. And that's 3 cars already. You could have more, I'm sure. Alright, let's go. So I'm a little bit worried about what the tires are going to be like. The fuck? Okay. Okay. Sorry. I understand. We can always dream. We can always dream. Alright. Time to drive. Assists. There is no traction control here. There is no ABS here. What kind of tires? Oh, it's got sports tires already? It's already got... I think I fitted them. Excellent. Oh dear. Oh, 1960s suspension here. Oh, motherfucker. Oh my god. Not a cut. Hey! I can't even keep up with a 208 GTI. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's got the PP is all in the grip when it should all be in the horsepower. Because I've got sports tires on it. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. You gotta muscle your way through. Oh, we talk detail here, don't we, eating chicken? It's all about... Oh, hey! Hey! Screw you. Classic GT7 line. Classic Gran Turismo line. Mate, final lap. We might need to do this race again. No, I've got a bit of pace this time. Alright, 4, 3, 2. Okay, maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. Maybe we got it. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker, we don't have it. That was a bit optimistic. And we're behind the 208 again. Shit. Yep. I was so greedy. I was way too greedy. GT7 line, GT line, the Gran Turismo line. Sorry. No. I don't think I've got enough track to make up all those positions that I need. Only a couple quarters left. Go! No, final quarter. Final quarter. No, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna have to do this again. Ah. God damn it. Do we have faith in the Alpha or do we need to change it up? I think the Alpha can do it. It just needs better driving. We'll try it. We'll give it one more shot. And if I fail, then we're gonna go for a bigger PP. Oh, yo, happy Saturday, mate. Oh boy. Easy now. Easy. Oh, we're moving. This time, car lover, man, yesterday after stream, like I hung out with Pata, doing some flight simming. Then I had a 6-hour nap. Just call it a sleep. That's longer than my usual sleeps. Most of the time I only sleep like 4 to 5 hours. I guess it all caught up with me. Oh, we're cooking now. Yes. Hey, don't ram me. Give me room, Volvo. Give me room. Hey, Volvo. That's really rude. Oh, that's awesome, man. I haven't gone to a symphonic orchestra for a long time. There was a time, there was a symphonic orchestra here playing all the themes from video games and anime. They specialized in that. Really amazing performances. Great experiences. That was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago. almost 20 years now. Fuck, when I think about it, it's almost 20 years. Not quite, but almost. 18, 19 years ago. Yeah, so this orchestra was Sydney based. Oh, you Cleo, you. See that Cleo just come out of nowhere, man. Well, it's a big long slab of area that needs to be checked, Nikki. Yeah, it's really amazing to hear a modern orchestration. It's really amazing. Yeah, that Clear had a bit of PP going for sure. Into the home stretch now. Do I have enough of a lead that I won't be overpowered? Oh, they're coming up. They're coming up. Come on. They're getting closer. Yes. Yeah, so the first time I think it was purely Final Fantasy series music, and the main composer, Nobuo Uematsu, was actually in attendance, and I just bought a random ticket and randomly chose where to sit, and apparently I chose pretty well, because I was just like 2 rows away from Nobuo Uematsu. And they didn't even announce that he was going to be there. Yeah, I bought the tickets because I got wind of it, and I was like, yeah, cool, I'd love to see this. And he was a surprise guest, and it was all his pieces. Such a beautiful car. Okay. We now go up to 600 pp, and we need an all-wheel drive, and I guess that means we're choosing one of those Evos. We might need to modify it a bit to make it work with 600 pp. All right, let's have a look. All right. Okay, we're at 600 pp, so let's find a Japanese all-wheel drive, and I don't see. Fuck, we're gonna have to do some modification. Where's that first Evo? Look, even like a 400R is actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good PP. Gizmo's got decent PP. Looking for an Evo. Mate, we are gonna have to do some extensive modifications to get an Evo up there, I reckon. That is an Evo. Alright. Is this too modern of an Evo for you, Eating Chicken? It's only 3 days. That's no big deal. 3 days. Or does it need to be older? It can be older. It can be older. Are you, Karlov, are you saying you don't like the Viper? Evos in general? You reckon? Okay, well, let's... I've got an Evo 9 that I've never driven. I've also never driven that Evo 10. Evo 9. I got Evo 5 here. Okay, you choose. You choose. 5, 9, or 10. So we've got all the different body styles there. 5, 9, 10. Gotcha. No, man, give me that V10. Give me that V10 car lover for sure. Nine? You got it. I've never driven it, so. Alright, we're at 506 PP. It occurs to me I've never actually been in this generation of Evo. Been in a well, Lancer in general even. I've been in a generation before and the generation after, but this generation somehow I skipped. And what I mean I mean this body shape. So this is Evo 7, 8, and 9. Never been in one. No, there's two Lancers in WRC. Is an Evo 6 and an Evo 10. This generation is skipped in WRC, even though the Evo 8 was a WRC car. Alright. It's got sports hards on it. Okay. So, we need to maybe... Hey, Cartel. GT7 first, Forza later. So we're currently in GT7. But Forza after we finish the monthlies. But it's good to see you, Cartel. Should we just chuck a turbo on it and that's that? Actually, it doesn't give us enough PP. We probably need to do a couple of things to get the PP up there. Because we're already on sports tires. We're going to spend some money here. I don't want to spend money, but we could probably have to do it. The PP is so tiny. We're working at PP, but not a lot's happening. Intakura. All this money spent and not a lot of PP action. Yeah, that exercise probably will help with PP work. Damn, man. So we don't have an intake. We've got a silencer. We don't have an intake, do we? That does almost nothing for a lot of money. That literally does nothing. Don't have an air filter on. Hey, air filter. That's a bang for your PP, right there. That's good value. Yeah, I'm trying to make my PP bigger, Cartel. Always trying to make my PP whatever works to get my PP bigger. You know. Fuck! I just wasted money because I should have just gone straight to the racing air filter, right? That does almost no. Look, what it does shit all for your PP. God damn it. I'm gonna chuck a brake balance controller on just in case. We'll just leave it that 549 PP out of 600 PP, and we just gotta you know, when your PP is smaller than everyone else, it just means you gotta work a lot more. There's only so much money you can put towards making your PP bigger. I didn't even look at... Oh, we're at Nürburgring. How many laps? 3 laps. And we're only going to get 40 grand. I reckon I spent about 40 grand on this. Okay, now, some Nürburgers. Oh, I had a burger for lunch yesterday, Nico. I was so happy. So happy. It was a bacon and egg cheeseburger. Oh, it was great. We'll have no traction control because we've got all-wheel drive. We're just going to have some weak ABS, and we're going to go. Actually, I saw that there's a bouncing problem, but I don't know if that really happens at... Oh god. I think you've got to do some extreme tuning to make that bouncing happen. And look, it's a problem, but... It's at the extremes that all simulators will have an issue. It's just how big of an issue is it going to be? It's a short version of Nürburgring GP. They have to be stock, so was it a mistake for me to put the suspension on? I only put street suspension on, right? I don't think I put sports. Yeah, GT7, Cartel GT7, playing on the PlayStation, but we will switch to FM in a bit. Oh fuck! Once I complete the races. Don't get a Brera. Don't get a Brera, man. Brera and 159 They're weird alphas, man. They're half. Hey, Yill, have a great stream today, mate. It was wonderful to actually be at your stream and to see you and to properly meet you. I felt I was actually meeting you when I was in your stream. I got to experience your personality, so have a great stream, mate. Okay. Cartel's off. GT7? They're about the same for me. GT7 and Forza Motorsport. Oh, not streaming? Alright, well have a great weekend, champ. Have a great weekend. For me, GT7 and Forza Motorsport, they have their strengths and weaknesses. There are things that I love about GT7 that I wish Forza had, and vice versa. But okay, let me explain the 159 and the Brera. So the 159 and the Brera were made at a time when General Motors was looking to merge/acquire Fiat Group. Okay? So the idea there was to create a shared platform that General Motors and Fiat Group cars could run. At the last minute, General Motors backed out of the merger and had to pay Fiat Group, like, I think it was a couple of $1 billion for backing out of the merger. That was the penalty. So this is how Fiat Group got some money to do all kinds of things, right? From the back out of a merger. Part of... In fact, the money from the back out, like when General Motors backed out of the merger, like Fiat Group had excess money, what ended up happening was part of the money that Fiat Group got from General Motors backing out, Fiat Group actually used to acquire Chrysler and become Fiat Chrysler. So ironic. In a way, General Motors helped Fiat Group acquire Chrysler. Cheers, Cartel. I had fun in this car. So, alright. But back to the crux of the story. We'll put the replay on as I'm yapping. Back to the crux of the story. Wait, actually I can't see my audio levels. How can I see that? Now, so the platform, the underlying platform of the 159 and the Brera is shared between the two cars. It's heavier and more solid than the platforms that came before. So we're talking like 166, 156, and Alfa Romeo GT, right? That size car. So number one, it is a more rigid platform, but it's also heavier, because the idea was that platform could also accommodate General Motors V8 engines, larger, heavier engines than what Alfa Romeo had, right? So it's heavier. 159 and Brera are heavier than 156 and Alfa GT, right? They don't handle as well as 156 and GT. So Brera doesn't handle as well as 156. Brera doesn't handle as well as Alpha GT. 159 doesn't handle as well as 156, right? They're more rigid though. So that's detraction number one. Detraction number two, the engines in 159 and Brera are based on General Motors engines. They're not really Italian engines. So the 4 cylinders, they're based on General Motors 4 cylinders. And critically, the V6 is no longer a Busso V6, right? The Busso V6 stops at Alfa Romeo GT and Alfa Romeo 156, 166. The V6s in 159 and Brera are actually made by Holden. They're based on Holden-made V6s, and then they were shipped, so they'd be manufactured by Holden. The engine would then be shipped to Italy, and Alfa Romeo would put their own heads on it. But the bottom end is not Alfa Romeo. So these two factors combined, when I look at a 159 and I look at a Brera, I see very compromised alphas, not real alphas, you know? So, but I mean, if you know all of this and you still love the 159 and Brera anyway, then fine. You know, that's good. Good for you. Enjoy it. Like, you know, because they're still all right engines. It's just they're not Bussos anymore. They don't sound like Bussos. And they handle okay, but they're missing a certain sparkle from the 156 and the GT. I don't know. They're still decent cars. The styling is something that, yeah, look, that if you like the styling and can forgive the engines, then more power to you. Go for it. Okay, V40 T5. We're gonna drive this stock. That would be illegal here, unfortunately. In Australia, you probably couldn't swap in a much older engine like that. And the V6, they're beautiful. Like they still have alpha styling. They're gorgeous, right? I'm not going to disagree with you there. We need to find that Ovlov. Oh. Manufacturer. It's Ovlov V40 T5R. Oh, I've got a dark blue one. So yeah, for emissions, just in general, for emissions, the engine cannot be so much older than the chassis, and I think I'm very positive. It's like getting, say, what's a good example? Like trying to put a 2J in something more modern, would be very illegal. Yeah, well, you know what? That's the other side. That's the other side. That's that's an example, but that's way too new. You know what I mean? There's too much of an age gap between Supras, but that's an example that works. But I was trying to think of something with just a slightly smaller age gap. But yeah, or something like that. The thing about the 159 and the Brera is that because there's a lot of General Motors parts, But there was an IS 300 that did have a 2J in it. Came with a 2J. The IS 300 came with the naturally aspirated 2J. So that's okay. That would be perfectly fine. The more I think about that, actually, to get a naturally aspirated 2J in an IS 300 with an H pattern actually sounds like fun. We're just gonna put sports hard tires on. That's all. That's the only thing we're gonna do here. That's the only modification we're gonna make. Fuck. Yeah. Because you've got General Motors components eating chicken, the 159 and the Brera might not be too bad in terms of maintenance and upkeep. But that said, it's all the other stuff like the electronics. Oh, we're gonna have to do some PP management soon. On this one, Cartel, we just run with it. Oh, and it's this new track. We'll just go, oh, natural, Shemmy. Happy Saturday, Shemmy. Is that a good price or is that a bit much? Car lover, I reckon an IS 300 with an H pattern would be just brilliant. I reckon it would just be a wonderful... Yeah, we're raw dogging the PP this time. I mean, for your budget, considering your first car... Is that reasonable for your first car budget? Oh, okay, GM parts in Europe, okay. Well, at the same time, it is... Oh, no! I think they were automatics. You could be right. I don't know if there were H patterns. But I think even... I don't know, if there were 5-speed autos, then they might be okay. Window shopping? I gotcha, car lover. Well, add that to the window. Because IS 300, I reckon, would be awesome. Yes, it's a naturally aspirated 2J. Still a 2J. Inline 6, man. I've owned 2 inline 6s. They're wonderful engines. Yo, Viking! Happy weekend, Viking. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. I feel like doing good, man. I had a good rest yesterday. I slept a lot longer than I normally would, and I feel rested. Happy to be doing some GT7, and I'm in trouble in this race, aren't I? Maybe we do need a bit of PP work. Yeah, IS200 would be... Look, IS200 gets you the chassis. Like, it's a sweet chassis. And actually, IS200 is still an inline 6. It's still an inline 6, right? Because the 4-cylinder RS200 was Japanese only, that would be wild. If you get an RS 200, but I think they're all right-hand drive, Japanese only. That's got a firecracker of an engine. The free SGE. Rust? Okay. I see. A starter car? It's a... Oh, whoa, 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 dude. A starter car? It's a finisher car. Chariot of the gods. The golden god. Hey, I'm untethered and my rage knows no bounds. I think my biggest complaint about this car is the engine is just uninspiring. Can barely hear it even. I actually really like the styling. This is when they started, they retained the T5 name, but it's no longer a 5-cylinder. This is when all the companies started doing that. This is the era when, you know, Mercedes AMG sold us a C63 that was now a 4-liter twin turbo, etc. Little bit of sideways action though. This car's got a modified exhaust. This red one in front of us. You can hear it. I love the styling of the car though. Yeah, Mercedes, well, BMW also, right? Like BMW were doing the free 5, right? And it wasn't a 3.5, it was a 3-liter turbo. So BMW can't be excused either. They all started doing it at the same time when they were forced to go turbo. I mean, yeah, there are examples in the past, things like that, where they did stuff like that. Mercedes had like the 500 SEC with a 6.3, you know, they did stuff like that, but this era around, probably starting around about 2010-ish, 2013, somewhere between there. Oh no, I've got one more lap. There's it. I might not make it, guys. The top 3 are there. I've got one more lap to gain a position. We might need to do some PP work. Actually, I should attempt one more time. I'm catching them, but I'm gonna run out of laps to haul them in. This track is quite short, and I don't take that very well. I think that's a start-finish line. They're just crossing it now. Yep. Yeah, didn't make it this time. We'll try one more time with a stock car. Well, stock with swap tires anyway. Wasn't it a triple turbo 6 with a diesel? Shemmy, I tried, man. Actually, all the PP talk has made me want to go to the bathroom. Alright, we got our marathon. Alright, let me take a quick bio break. Did that work? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. One turbo? Inline 6 quad turbo? I thought they were triple. Maybe I'm thinking Audi. Maybe I'm thinking the Audi S5. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 to 3 minutes. We're going to do one more attempt here. And if we fail, we'll need to upgrade the car a bit. This Volvo V40, right? This shares the chassis with the Focus, right? It looks like a Focus when you look at it. I swear. Anyway, I'll be right back. Opel GT. Man, I didn't know there was a modern version of the Opel GT. All right. Now to try again, but go full attack. I know the Pontiac Solstice, but yeah, I don't know the Opel GT. All right, let's do it. Come on. Oh no, not replay. focus a little bit. Have to attack a little bit here. Genesis Coupe, so that's rear-wheel drive, 3.8 litre V6 naturally aspirated. If that's the one, I reckon that is a very interesting alternative to 350Z. 350Z, whatever. Yeah, I reckon that's a real interesting car, man, if you ask me. Especially since they're rear-wheel drive, it makes it a bit rare. Thank you, Viking. I'm so stoked about that. Definitely meeting Yil the other week. Like, I think it was 2 weeks ago I met Yil, and he got a raid in. He did a YouTube raid, which is called a redirect here. And he brought a lot of people from the GT7 YouTube community. And they all just, oh, it's awesome, man. Including, what's his name, Grigsby? They all just, dumped a whole bunch of, subscribes here, and got me real close, like to 496, and then, I let my, yesterday during my Twitch stream, I let my guys there know as well, and a whole bunch of people jumped on. So I'm stoked about that. Now I just need to get the watch hours up. Oh man! Oh, I got totaled. On lap 3, man. Okay, that's it. We're gonna have to do some PP work. So I did do YouTube a couple of years ago, but I just sort of let it drop for some time. And I've been back for like maybe about 2 months or something like that. Not that long since I've been back. Like, I've been on and off. Yeah, the problem is, Cartel, I don't think I have enough laps to get to 3rd place. But yeah, since coming back, it's been great. It's been really good since coming back. I love the E34 so much. Car lover. Especially the 3.8. 3.5's fine, but the 3.8 is where it got decent enough power, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm really gonna try to go for it, Viking. I'm gonna try to put some effort in. I've had a couple of video ideas for years, but I've just never given myself the time to make, and so I'm gonna have to do it. I owe Eating Chicken Daniel Mitrover, I owe him a video, an ACC video. Probably we'll make it 2. We'll do 2 versions, or maybe we'll do it all in the one video, I don't know. I'm gonna run out of time again, but we're gonna go for it. We're gonna see how close we can get, despite being destroyed. Yeah, but the top positions 3, 2, and 1 are so far ahead of the pack, and you get slowed down by the pack. That's the problem. Yeah, look how far away 3, 2, and 1 are. I'm not going to get them in 1 lap, but this is practice. This is practice. To make sure I have a good... My next run will be good. Get used to this. Oh no. I'm also going to play with a brake bias. And maybe with a differential. Because the amount of braking / lift-off oversteer I get in that spot is obnoxious. Probably with a differential. More than the brake bias, actually. Oh man, I really don't take that corner very well. Alright, time to spend some money. I didn't see the visual glitch, no. Yes! Gotta inflate the PP. Actually, I want to see the replay. I want to see that's how I got taken out. I tried, Shammy. I tried. Damn. Do you know how to replicate that bug, Colin? Okay, that's a problem. Man. I'm completely in front of him. Completely in front of him. He just turned into me. I was beside him for so long. At this point, I'm already beside him. I'm in front of him here. I do feel like I can do it without doing any PP inflation, but because I don't want to spend too much more time on this, I've already spent too much time on this. We're gonna yeah, but do you want a diesel 159? Do you want a diesel alpha? That's in general. If you want to, you want the V6. Yeah, that's the you know, that's what I mean. We're gonna put the fully customizable LSD on. Oh, it is a 5-cylinder. This is a 2-liter 5-cylinder? Is it a diesel? I didn't know. I mean, that's the characteristic of diesels in general. I didn't know about this engine. Huh. Yeah. That actually makes the PP go down. That's what he said. Okay. And we're gonna do some adjustments to that differential. Here we are. I'm gonna maybe do 30. I don't know what that value actually means, but no. Okay, let's try that again. We're back with a bigger PP. Let's go. We got some power now. Yeah, it's much more stable in that section. The 2.2 is not a bad motor. I mean, look, the other thing is, if the main reason you're getting a Brera or 159 is for the looks, you know, the 2.2 JTS, maybe it's enough, you know. Because, you know, the V6 is not spectacular, you know. It's still a V6, you still get a bit more power, but... But, you know, the V6 was the point of a lot of older Alphas, and that's not the case anymore. When you hit 159 and Brera. Hey, buddy. That's what you get for messing with me. I do like the old 2-liter twin spark 4-cylinder. I got to really bond with that engine solo driving it home from the snowy region here in my state. It was in a 147 with an H pattern. The cruise control didn't work. But had a wonderful time driving that car. And yeah, it didn't have a shitload of power, but it just revved so sweetly. It was just really nice to rev that engine. Exactly. Hey, you know, it's like, don't you know where I play car games? I'm a Forza player. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut. I haven't watched that cartoon in so long. Don't you know who I am? I love this blue color in a Volvo. They got some nice light blues. Man, differential is actually something I picked up in I think it was Forza Motorsport last week. The braking component of an adjustable differential. And then I tried it this week in WRC, and it actually did help on some cars. So now here in GT7, trying it again, it's a massive help. You can lean on the brakes a lot more and not get braking oversteer. But you don't want to turn it too high, of course. It's it can really mess you up if you're trying to turn in. But it can really help calm down. Yeah, right there, beautiful. You can just jump on the brakes. And the car just cracks straight. It doesn't want to kick out. can brake a lot later too with the upgraded brakes. Still understeers a bit on power around the corner, but that's okay. It's manageable. That's such an awkward corner. Yay! Demi. Actually made a profit out of that one. Also the fact that I had to do the race 3 times. Oh god. Moving on. Spent too much time on that one. What is the time? Almost 7 AM. Okay. Next. Race of turbo sports cars. Sounds like fun. 700 pp or less with a turbo. Alright. Let's have a look at what cars we has got. Sort by pp. And starting from here. No turbos, no turbos. That has a turbo. That has a turbo. That has a turbo. These are turboed. Wyra has a turbo. Could drive the F40. A possibility. McLaren 650S is turbocharged. The GTS, the Veyron. I'll take requests, recommendations. Ah, we're talking about this. This is turboed. I'm very tempted. I want to hear something actually I want to hear something 8-cylinder turbo. Yes, we haven't heard anything 8-cylinder yet today. Oh, but I see an MC20 down here. Ooh. That is a lovely car. DB11. That's got some turbos on it. That's got some turbos on it too. XJ220. McLaren MP4. All right. I don't know if I've driven this. This is a second-hand car. I don't know if I've driven it. I typically don't... I typically don't think McLarens sound great. They don't have a... I don't know if they use a flat plane crank, but let's just have a listen to a couple of others. This is flat plane. There are easy ways. There are easier ways to manage the car list, Shemi, but I just go to an advanced view like this because you know, I want to see more of the list. Let's just have a listen to a couple of V8s with turbos. I think we've just been listening to flat plane cranks. So Ferrari, F8, the F40, and the McLaren are all flat plane cranks. So let's have a look at have a listen of a Mercedes. Actually, this is the same motor. This is the same motor as the C63, but we're talking about C63. Yeah, that's a cross plane. You can hear the syncopation. You can hear the syncopation. Whereas the thing about a cross-plane crank with a V8 is it sounds like 2 4-cylinders at the same time. That's the best way I can describe it. Let's have a listen to 650S. Is it any different? That sounds alright. That sounds a bit better than the MP4. And we'll finally, one more listen. We're going to listen to the GT. Where'd it go? There it is. That's got the best sound of the lot so far. But I'm going to honor the request, the original request. Where'd it go? I was saying to Car Lover and a couple other guys who were playing Forza with me on Sunday night last week, a week ago on Sunday night. Oh, it's already got a fully customized LSD. Okay. What tires has it got? It's already got sports hard tires. Okay. What was I saying? Maybe we'll just chuck a high RPM turbocharger on it. It looks pretty well decked out, actually. Oh, actually, no, semi-racing silencer. Here we go. Or a racing silencer? Oh, that's very expensive. Oh, but we should make a good amount of money out of this. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I was saying to Car Lover and crew that so we got up to 645 pp out of 700, and we're going to try to run with that much. It should be all right. I was out in Sydney City last Sunday night, and I was in Chinatown. And Chinatown is where a lot of people in Sydney City, that is, like, show off their cars. And there are a couple of turbo cars running around. It sounds better now. It actually sounds better now. This is a nice car. I can hear a bit more syncopation. Maybe because I put the racing air filter and exhaust on. It's a bit wild. I can't exactly floor it out of a corner. I've got to get on the throttle easy. Yeah, and there are a lot of cars going around making a shitload of noise, but they didn't sound good, and that included a C63S with the twin-turbo V8. It was really loud, really, really loud, but it didn't sound good. And they can sound good. That was the thing. Like, I've heard some C60, that 4-litre twin-turbo V8, I've heard it sound great. But this one did not. It was just loud. But yeah, I can hear more of the V8 now. It sounds pretty good. Oh god. Gotta get on the brakes a lot earlier for that corner. Sounds good. I'm liking it now. It did not sound too inspiring from the garage, but maybe those modifications have woken it up a bit. He's got attitude. I'd really like to pass these guys. Ooh, that was close. Come on, Supra. My god, have we got power. Hey, there's one of those... No, that wasn't what I thought it was. It was an M2 comp. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, scary, scary. Have we had this discussion, Eaten Chicken, about where this McLaren V8 originally came from? Because McLaren didn't make this V8 themselves. They didn't do the design. They bought it. They bought the rights from another manufacturer. Ooh. Alright, well, it's time to guess the manufacturer. I'll give you one clue. This engine originally was used in a Le Mans car. If you know the answer, do not spoil for eating chicken. I'll give you one other clue. So in this car, it's a 3.8 litre twin-turbo V8. In the original car, it was a 3.5 twin-turbo V8. So after McLaren got the rights, McLaren bought the engine. Oh man, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh no, 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 that's not good. I'm stuck. No. No. I gotta get back up there. I mean, you can search like don't search the actual engine itself, but you can search for like Le Mans engines that were 3.5 litre twin turbo V8. You can do that. That's fair. Whoa boy, whoa boy, whoa boy. Don't get into the... No, no, no. Oh man, I am not going well. Come on. His tire wear's not even on. Why am I having a more... One thing about McLarens is they do have a lot of power. I've got the traction control fairly low. Actually, the lowest it can be without being off, right? So that's working against me a little bit. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm sort of not braking and sort of stomping my foot on the throttle when I should be. Oh God! Wow! That was scary. I should be easing onto the throttle. Still could come first. It's still a possibility. Good Lord, is this thing quick. That's exactly what you need to do. Also doesn't help that I'm not intimately familiar with this track. What's very interesting is the car in first place is normally non-turbo. That thing's normally a non-turbo. Can I get in front of him before the finish line? There's the finish line. No! Oh, well. I'll take it. I want to see that slide on the last lap, so we're going to watch that part of a replay. Actually, I'll do a quick bio. Been done 2 hours. Not 2 hours now. I'll do a quick bio. I'm gonna try to catch that last lap before. Yeah. That's very strange and yeah, definitely weird is the right phrase there. Okay, let's have a look. Whoa. Wait. Wait, one more time. That view. Yeah. And look how bogged I was, man. That felt like forever. It wasn't that long. It felt like I was stuck there for so long. Okay, I want to see the... Oh, hello RPM board racing game. So, whoa, you've got... Wait, you're making a car-based, a racing-based board game? I'm intrigued. I used to play Steve Jackson's Car Wars when I was very young. But I love that game. Oh dear. Then there was that. Actually, now that I think of it, like, Car Wars, Steve Jackson's Car Wars, it predicted an electric car future back in the 80s. Because all of the cars in Car Wars were electric cars. I mean, you could get gasoline engines, but that was introduced at a later expansion. And they were more expensive. But lighter. Actually, they really predicted... Car Wars really predicted EVs properly. Now that I think about it. That was a great game. Okay, I want to see that slide. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I'll definitely check that out, man. Definitely check that out. Car Wars had really good, like, acceleration, deceleration, control rules as well. I think that was the slide. That was very, very scary. Because I think I got onto... Yeah. You can't see it here, but from my perspective, I think there was like some what you call it? Some rubbering that was on the track, and that led to... It's also a little bit off camber. That's probably why that happened. Alright. Yeah, it was rubber marbles that I saw it and I hit it, and it actually caused me to lose some traction. All right, final race is we need racing. We're gonna switch to the other rim. 800 or less with racing tires, and we've got some. It's Suzuka though. That's good. How many laps? 10 laps of Suzuka. I think it was both, a combination of both, Carl. It was off camber and... Yes, there you go. That's right, Carl. You got it. Alright, so 800 or less. What should we drive? I'm inclined to like drive something like the NSX or the V12 Vantage, or maybe no. We're gonna drive the Silhouette. It's time. The opportunity to drive this has come up a couple of times, and we've passed because the track and race conditions were not ideal. This is definitely more challenging to drive than the other cars in this class because it's not really from the same era. It's an older car, number one, and number two, like it's an H pattern. It shouldn't have traction control, but we might have to run it with traction control. My god, do I love it, the R30. Oh, I love it so much. Alright. We're gonna try running it without traction control. I'm just gonna pull that up. Oh boy. I'm not sure about that top speed. That might be too much. 320 is probably enough. Brake bias. We'll see if we need to do anything about that. Is there anything we can buy to increase? Probably not. What about extreme? We're not putting nitrous on it. Nope, we got everything we can. How would you like a clue or not, Eden Chicken? I can give one clue to narrow down the search. It might help. Okay, okay. So the Lotus engine was a Rover derived engine, and that is not the engine. That is not the engine. Though it fits with everything being British. But no. Oh no 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 no. Whoops. Oops. Alright, there's a couple of things we need to do. Number one, we need to switch to a smaller rim to make the management of the electronics, the onboard electronics, more manageable. Right, no traction control. This is possibly a bad idea. Just staying in third gear through here to try to manage that. Whoa, listen to it. Yes. We're gonna try third gear. Do we have turbo lag, turbo lag, turbo lag? Is first gear a bad idea? Woohoo! We could probably do that in second, maybe. Now, if this all plays out well, we might be able to skip pit stops entirely, stay out the entire time for 10 laps. Like to get around this 911 and the Ford GT. Whoa, there it is. Whoa. That was scary. Oh, raid? Damn. Thank you guys. I don't know, I don't have a working raid alert, but from Beehive, welcome. God damn. We're attempting to do the weekly challenge for last race in a silhouette with H pattern and no traction control and no ABS. So, oh, did I turn ABS off? I don't know how successful I'm going to be, but we're giving it a shot. Welcome everyone. Damn. Is ABS on? Maybe I forgot to turn ABS off. ABS should be off. So I do attempt to drive these things as all the cars as accurately and realistically as possible. Sometimes I hit the limitations of a game itself. Definitely try to get that authentic experience going. Oh, and that's what you get. All right, let's retry that. Let's double check all the settings. Now, how many people rocked in? I can't tell. But string. Oh, Bookie, hey. Oh, was it you, Briggs? Wait, how could it be? Wait, Briggs. Didn't you just start playing Breakpoint? Or was that a couple of hours ago? Did you wrap up Breakpoint? Ah, shit, Briggs. Oh, you wrapped up Breakpoint. Right. Cheers, man. Welcome, everyone. Yes, have that guess. Right. I thought I jumped on when you started streaming, man. Oh, ABS is on weak, so we gotta turn that off. All right. That's to be fair. We'll try. You got it, Daniel. You got it. Eating chicken. You got it. Yes. So the McLaren V8. Ah, right on. The McLaren V8 was based off the Nissan VHR35 DETT. Oh, right on. So that's story mode. Have you done Conquest at all, Briggs? Conquest is great. I think I prefer the Conquest mode to the story mode, but you you want to play the story first because Conquest, yeah, right. You definitely want to play story first because Conquest is like the continuation of a story. Oh shit, that's the ABS off, huh? Oh god. But yeah, oh, it's great. I love that game so much. And it's cool starting off Conquest, you know, with all of your upgrades from the story as well. Should be second gear for you there. But I'm actually quite jealous that you get to play with your buddies, because I did it all solo. And the difference is if you're doing it multiplayer, then the vehicles become something else, right? You can do awesome stuff with the choppers and with all the land vehicles. If you've got 4 people, you can have like 2 to 3 vehicles going, and oh man. Because I sort of got to do that with Wildlands, with some buddies, but none of them continued on to Breakpoint, so I did all of Breakpoint solo. Man, first gear is like useless. I've got it on PC, that's the issue. I got it on... I entertain the notion, like my friend... I got a friend who plays it on Xbox. And I entertained the notion of firing up my old Xbox One, which I haven't done in years. So I could run with him, but yeah, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of time to get the character bit up there. But man, I'm glad you're enjoying it because I love that game. Come on, Silhouette. Ultimate game plan here is to try to... Oh, fuck. I forgot to lean out. Oh, no. Nah, it's not crossplay, unfortunately. It's cross-generation. Oh man, I stuffed up. I'm gonna have to pit in. Shit. I wish you could set your fuel map before the race, before you actually get in the race, you know? I wish you could do all of that stuff. Well, we'll see. Might still have to do a splash and dash, and actually I don't even know if my tires are gonna last. So maybe I still need to pit in for tires. We'll see, we'll see. First gear's useless. Stay in second. Stay in second. Oh, that's a bit wide. Easy. Ease on the throttle. Ease on the throttle. That's true. They did a really good thing with that trial version. That's true. Could give that a go. Oh, something. I know what it is. It's that Vision GT rotary that's making all of that noise there. Yeah, they really went out, like, I mean, it had a rough launch, but they really went out of their way to make that game better, and I really hope we get a successor to that series, because it needs to be a trilogy, number one, and I think they could make a really great game out of it. I'd like to see it. I played the original Ghost Recon. I even ran a server back in the day. I really want to see that franchise go well. It's so much fun. There's nothing else sort of gives the same experience as that game. Oh, that rotary. Come on, Mazda, give us a modern rotary. That's not a range extender. You can do it. I think I've used too much fuel already. My strategy's not going to pay off. So I've got to actually race fast. Imagine racing fast in a racing game. I got to tell you, after playing Breakpoint, I struggled to go back to Wildlands. The main thing about Wildlands that I think I like over Breakpoint is the physics in the, especially the motorbike, the car, the vehicle physics. The motorbike physics in Wildlands is epic. You can just do stunts all day. And you can't do it in Breakpoint. You can do endos, you can do wheelies, you can like trial hop on rocks and stuff in Wildlands. It was really good. And even though it's a little bit funky, I think the helicopter mechanics are better too in Wildlands. They dumbed it all down a bit in Breakpoint, but the thing about Breakpoint is it's just got the better core gameplay, the gunplay and all of that is better in Breakpoint. So I'm okay to live with it, because as fun as the motorbike stuff was, the trail bike stuff was, I can live without it. But it was really fun, like, to go across the map on a trail bike to get to your next objective. That was super fun. Yeah. It's so, especially Breakpoint, like immersive mode, my god. Yes, lots of planning, go slow, don't fast travel, like, all of that, man. That's what makes that game. Yeah, you got it, buddy, you got it. Gotta get around this goddamn fat Corvette. Oh, come on. Get out of my way, you big ugly thing. Don't cut me off. Hey! That's something that I like. Ah, yeah. When you got real friends, that really makes that game for sure. You can do stuff like that. You can be the spotter for everyone, sort problems out. Yeah, very good. Yeah, Raven, that's a great thing about Forza, right? Having the drivatars. And you actually have your friends in there, and you can see, you know, when your friend's behavior is right or it's out of character. It's fun. That was a good idea. Whoever came up with the original idea of a drivatar, great idea. Maybe some of the execution not ideal, but great idea. Oh, is it gonna rain? Man, I don't have traction control. If it rains... Oh, man. I don't have traction control. I don't have ABS. It's getting real dark. It's getting so dark. No! And I missed my pit entrance. No! Can I go in here? Oh. That felt like cheating going in the pit entrance there. That felt a bit like cheating. I'm only on intermediates though. Only on intermediates. I might need full range though. Oh shit, this does not feel good. This feels sketch. No ABS. No traction. I am very scared. Big turbo lag. Oh no. I'm watching, I'm keeping my eye on the boost gauge. Yellow flag, yellow flag. Look how slow this... What is it, Lexus? No, oh my god, look how slow they are. Overtaking is prohibited. Fuck off. What? I've never been in this situation before in GT. 911. Is it still a yellow flag or can I go? It's saying yellow flag still, but oh shit! you guys. I'm gonna overtake. I don't care. Screw you guys. Hey, hey. That is actually the pit entrance. I thought I missed the pit entrance. And you know what? It's gonna fucking dry up. It's gonna dry up while I'm still on intermediates. I can see it now. I've got to go. I should have gone in. I should have gone in for and gone back to hard tires or softs or something. It's dry. It's completely dry now. It's 100% dry. I'm gonna stay off the dry line. Could I go in for tires again? I don't know what to do. They're gonna be warned. They're gonna be warned. Yeah, okay. Third place is going in, so am I. And we're switching to softs. Don't refuel. Come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Tony, it is! It's so tough to make these calls. Especially with the accelerated time. I've lost all my positions. With the accelerated time, it is so tough. It's so frustrating. It rains for a lap. Does that ever happen in real life? Come on. And it dries up so quick. Like, I'm all for accelerated fuel use and tire wear, that's okay. But not accelerated weather. Don't accelerate the weather. Exactly. It won't dry out instantly like it does in... It's not just Gran Turismo that does this, though. It's not just Gran Turismo. Other games that have accelerated time have exactly the same issues. It was an issue in Project Cars, an issue in what other games are like that? Race Room. Yeah, the poop accelerates, that's the problem. wait, RJH, are you from Twitch or from here, from YouTube? Your name seems familiar for some reason. I feel like I should know who you are. They're all going into the pits again. YouTube. Yeah, yeah. So you do watch on Twitch. All right. So you've got a different name on Twitch. Right on, man. Oh well, I'm very happy you've come over here, man. I'm trying to do a lot more, thanks to a lot of generous, very lovely people. Just got over 500 subscriber mark. So next is I need to get my watch hours up, and then I'll be able to raid other YouTube streamers, and I'm so stoked. Like, I really want to expand, you know, more into the YouTube community. Met some lovely people already. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, lovely, man. Thank you. Oh, no! Oh, that was close. Yeah, Briggs, Ver, and Yill, and their community, they've been so friendly and welcoming. Amazing. Been hanging out in a couple of Briggs streams during the week. Got to meet Yill. Raven, have a good sleep, sir. Good to hang out today, mate. The silhouette. The silhouette is doing all right. Probably because the weather was silhouette. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, Briggs. Yeah, I've done a couple of things with this channel in past years. Sort of, you know, the purpose of this channel has evolved a lot. But this time I think, you know, the main issue was like trying to stay consistent with something for a long time. But now I think I've got a good rhythm that I can keep. And I guess the challenge for me will be to, you know, put a bit more time and effort, which is tough at the moment with the things I'm juggling, but yeah, step one was to be consistent, and I think I'm getting there with that. Final lap, oh. Why wasn't I doing that? Nice, man. Well, I think I upshifted right when it was about to spin. Oh, RJ, man, yeah. YouTube, I think YouTube has a lot more baseline revenue. So YouTube tech is way ahead of Twitch in terms of like providing a good viewing experience. That's something I love about YouTube. Is it's a bit slower. Like I think Twitch is a bit more responsive to chat, but you get a higher quality visual. It's loot box time. Ah, cheers, RJ. Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised about the 500. Like, it was a change they made. God, look at this car! So I've driven a DR30 Skyline around Bathurst, but not this. This is a silhouette style race car. It's got extra wide fenders, right? If you see it without the extra wide fenders, the road car version of it. It's still got a lot of that style. It's just not big and fat. It doesn't have that crazy spoiler and all the aero stuff. But I love the DR30 so much. And having driven a road-going DR30, you know, they drive as good as they look. Or especially, well, if it's a RS model, like a DR30 RSX or an RS2000. RS2000X. They've got the Nissan R200 differential. They've got the Group B derived FJ20 naturally aspirated or turbocharged engine. I believe that the DR30 Skyline, at least the FJ20 ET, was the very first intercooled, turbocharged, mass-produced engine. All right. There's only one loot box. There's only one loot box. I was very lucky to be able to drive one RGH. I was part of a Skyline club at the time, and my instructor, his personal car was a DR30 Skyline, and he wanted to sell it. And he was hoping that if I test drove it on Bathurst, I would buy it off him. And I wanted to buy it off him, but I didn't have the money to buy it off him, unfortunately. It wasn't standard. We're getting that invitation of... Yeah, I called it! I called it! I called it. So yeah, I got to drive 2 different generations of Skyline that day. So we as a Skyline club, we cruised out to Bathurst, which is about 3 hours away from Sydney. And Bathurst is a public road, and when I say public road, it's like it's got a 60km/h speed limit. Police car sits on Conrod Straight, if anybody gets any ideas. It's two-way traffic. It's not like the Nordschleife where you pay, you pay your entry fee and then it's one way and you get to drive as fast as you want. No, there's speed limits. It's two-way. There are buses, there are cyclists, there are pedestrians who all flock to Bathurst. So you can't go wild, but still, it's still got that mountain climb, through the cutting and shit. And if you've got a car with a bit of an exhaust and a bit of an air filter, the echoes off the mountain walls are just wonderful. It's still like really steep to climb and really steep to descend. So that's what I got to experience. And the first car I drove was an R31 GTS-T, so it had an RB20 DET, and then I got to drive the DR30 with the FJ20 ET, and I let somebody else Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You feel the car. You get to experience a car. I let a random person who just joined the club. He had a R31. I let him drive my R33. Yeah, Rob, it is so steep to walk or jog. Yeah. And I didn't know the guy, but yeah, I just got caught in the spirit of, let people drive your cars. And we're going to drive Bathurst now too. So I let him drive my car. And when I got back, the guy who owned the DR30 came up to me and he grabbed my hand. He put the key of my car in my hand and he closed my hand. And he looked me in the eye and he said, "You got to be careful with who you give your key to." And I was like, "What happened?" And apparently he came back and a couple of people witnessed this, but he was going a bit fast down, like the cop car went to lunch, right? So there was no cop car. In my car, he went a little bit fast down Conrod Straight, got to Caltex Chase, didn't understand the concept of liftoff or braking oversteer, hit the brakes way hard, and the car got sideways. My car got sideways. I didn't see this. I got told about it. My car got sideways. He somehow managed not to bin it, and he came back in, and people witnessed it, and people like said, "Man, that red R33 like got super sideways and almost crashed at Caltex." And there were two red R33s. There was my one, and there was an auto red R33 that didn't go out. It didn't go out. It was just sitting there. So my mate, the driving instructor, knew it was my car. He knew it was my car, and so he walked up to the guy he pulled in. He walked up and he said, I'll take the key off you, man." Scooter Gene, goddamn. But yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't know what happened. I just heard about it after I came back. But speaking of Bathurst, it's time trial time. Rob, hope you're having a good weekend, man. And I've got Clio V6 stories too. They're not as dramatic, because the person driving the Clio V6 was actually a really, really competent driver. The story I have is I got to go on some drive days with a beautiful Clio V6, just like this too, silver one. Ah, whoa! What's going on? Okay, so I've got what are the regulations? Sports, hard. I don't have them. Fuck. Can I rent in a car? How do I do this? Yeah. Oh, you went to Marulan. Oh, yeah, it was fine. The car eventually got stolen and stripped. Oh well, that's all ancient history. I'll just rent one. That's cool. I've got one. It's just modified. That's all. Yeah, Rob. SDMA is the private track in ACT. The SDMA. A90 to KE70. Nice. All right. So I think these had ABS. We're not going to run traction control. And let's just go for it. Fuck it. Whoa. I forgot. It's weird in these time trials that you can't use the clutch. And you can't use H pattern. It's weird for me. But I'll use the shifter. Oh, damn. All right. So, I'm pretty familiar with Bathurst. I didn't even see what time I need for a bronze or a gold or a silver. Just too excited to get in a Clio V6 and drive Bathurst. I was way too excited. Yeah. I remember once I went to pick up my car from a mechanic, and it was not at a convenient place because it was a different mechanic. I was having some work done to my first car, and so I asked my friend to help. I had my mother's car, which was automatic. And I asked my friend, hey, I need to pick up my car. I need 2 cars to do it. Can you drive the other car after we pick up my car? Oh, fuck, wrong way. And he had only ever driven manuals. He'd never driven an automatic before. And he got confused by my mother's car. He kept, I hit the goddamn wall. He couldn't help but try to step on the clutch with his left foot, and he kept on left foot braking. And I was like, man, just keep your left foot on the ground. And he couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. The muscle memory was that ingrained in him. And the biggest problem he had was coming to a stop at a traffic light. And yeah, it was just a bit dangerous. So in the end, even though I just picked up my car from the mechanic, I had to drive my mother's car home, and he got to drive my car first. And I was so annoyed. But he was helping me out, so what could I do? But it's like, right after picking up my car, I wanted to see what it was like, what was going on. All right, Rob. Hey, Mayhem Jones. Do I know you under a different name over on Twitch? Or are you from YouTube entirely? Either way, welcome. Thank you for being here. But if I know you from Twitch, I'd just love to know what your Twitch name is. Oh, you're Mayhem. Ah, good morning. Of course. I should have figured that one out. Hey, morning, Mayhem. I need another coffee. Greem, you have a good sleep, sir. Have a good weekend. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Hey, no cut. This is not going to be a fast time because of that, but I'm happy that I don't have a red time yet. Take care, Reem. Oh yeah, it's the same. It's just Rain Dancer AU over on Twitch. I don't think I've got a... I think I've got a timer. I don't know if I've got a command. Yeah, I do Twitch 3 times a week. I got a schedule over on Twitch. I'm doing YouTube at this time every week, and then sort of like if I have some spare time and I've got the energy, I'll do a YouTube stream. I don't know if that's. I'm gonna see. Let's see. Is that already a bronze or what? What is it? Yeah, Aussie time. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. For everyone else, it's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay, so I got bronze. What are the actual times? 2:42. No, I'm not gonna go for gold. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nah. Well, let's watch a replay, though. I love this car. Hey, Brigsby. Thank you, mate. I see you. I see you found me on Twitch. Play replay. Cheers, Briggs. No, it sounds a lot better from outside the car. Yeah, that's more like it. That's a nice sounding V6, even though I think this is still the Persia Alliance, whatever that was called, PSA V6. There's a V6 that was shared between like Renault, Citroën, Persia, Volvo? Yeah, but it was actually used in a lot of cars. It was a jointly built V6. So this is a V6 pre-Nissan Renault alliance, right? Because after Nissan Renault alliance, then the V6s are all Nissan derived. Peugeot. I hear that. I hear people saying Peugeot, Peugeot. I hear all the pronunciations. There are a couple of car brands where, you know, I'd been pronouncing it a certain way for years. Pug. I'd been pronouncing it a certain way for years, and then I found out I was pronouncing it wrong. I was mortified. Absolutely mortified to find out. Like, Alpine is Alpine. Because the French pronunciation is Alpine. It took me a long time to stop saying Alpine when I saw the name. Porsche, that's another one. Porsche. Yeah, speaking Australian, right? Yeah. Ford. Well, again, well, that depends on where you come from, right? You can pronounce it Ford. Would that be a Canadian way of pronouncing it? Ford. Okay, so 1 minute 26.9 is the bronze. Fjord. Ford. We'll run one blip of TCS. Have you driven a Ford lately? Oh shit, we're going. Take two. Brew! Good morning, Brew. Hey, Brew! Hey, Brew! Oh, shut! What was it, 126.9? Bit of oversteer. Didn't kill anyone. Well, killed a lot of people. Oh, you mother! Just off! I was too penisy. I thought I got that bronze easy. First lap, no wuckers. Strong. That's what I love, RJ. Like that's why I'm so addicted to Gran Turismo, Forza. It's just I love cars. I love being able to oh, I love being able to jump from car to car. Like one of my favorite things to do is like, you know, you watch some YouTube or you go out or whatever and you see a certain car that strikes your interest and you think, oh man, I wonder what that's like to drive, and you go, oh, I can go home and I can drive a car. Love that. Absolutely love that. So we've upped the traction control up by 1. And I think generally when I drive like the GT3s and onwards, 1 blip of traction control isn't enough. I'll catch up in chat in a sec, guys. I'm gonna try to get this bronze. Yeah, no, well, for me, it's all about the cars. Oh shit, for me, it's all about the cars, right? Have to like the cars, have to relate the cars, but some people really are into it because they like racing, you know what I mean? They don't... They're not really into the car aspect of it, and that's cool. It's just different to what I love. Fuck. Oh, was that sideways all that I needed to overcome? Oh man, that sideways was really costly, eh? I didn't realize it cost that much. Yeah, Briggs, exactly. Hell yeah, RJ. That's exactly it, Briggs. That, like, there are cars you'll never get to experience and this is the only way you really get to have a more intimate sort of connection to the car. 100%. Oh, you're on controller. You know, the good thing, RJ, the good thing about games like Forza and Gran Turismo, they're great on controller, man. It's not the same. Yeah. that's fair. That's fair. Still. Yeah, you're right. Virago models. Oh my god, listen to that. Whoa. Actually, does this still have the 6.2 litre V8? Or is it this now on the 4 litre V8? The twin turbo? Either way, my god, what a sound it's making. Jesus, the echo. But isn't this the newer shape GT? Not the original shape? Oh no, I could be wrong. No, it's the original. It is the original. Oh. Right, that bit there, hang on. Coming out of that second gear corner, letting the revs drop down. It's something that you see on these YouTube videos. You see a lot of these sound comparison. Oh, let's take the same car from Project Cars and Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon. Take the same car and then have a listen to them. One of the things that they tend to do wrong often is they only let you hear the upper band of the rev range. And sometimes the meat is actually in the lower band, depending on the engine. The high revving engines, the ones that rev over 9,000 RPM, you want to hear them up in the upper register. But, an engine like this, the big displacement engines, low down, that you want to hear that grumble, that, whoa, that was awesome. I think we've done all the GT7. And I think it's time to move over to Forza. Oh. Actually, no, you know what I haven't done? I haven't checked my friends. Oh, shenanigans. Goddamn Rudolph. But I got ahead of Lick Racing. Actually, Lick Racing doesn't have a bronze yet. Oh no, he does. It's 126.9, not 125.9. Yeah, nice. Man, Shenanigans. You always call Shenanigans on Shenanigans himself. How do I... Can I see... I can't, can I? I've got to go in. No, do I? Yeah. Oh, wait. Here we go. No takers on the Clio? Oh, Briggs. Can I? Oh well, actually, I won't dox you, Briggs. But please add me on PlayStation, man. I could use some more friends who actually do things. As you see, this makes me look too good, Briggs. I need to be humbled. I need to be humbled. I have some friends who play GT7, but they're not super active. They are a little bit active. Add me, eating chicken. Add me, man. All you guys, whoever's here, if you've got PlayStation, please add me. I'm there. Hey, yay! How do I do this? How do I PlayStation? Am I gonna dox you by doing this? I don't want to dox anyone. Who's Bowend? How do I do it? How do I don't. I figured it out. Don't worry, I figured it out. I'm so bad at. You can see how bad I am at PlayStation. I don't know how to PlayStation. Okay, but it is now time. It is now time for our Forza. So we've got to do all the switcheroos. All right. So the first thing I hope is that we do not kill the stream. So I'm attempting to do things that might kill the stream. Step number 1. Here we go. Here we go. Are we dead yet? Are we dead? We're okay, folks. Okay. Then we need to. What the fuck? Oh yeah, just it's alive. Yeah, GBRC. Yeah, Cartel. Just switching over to le. Oh, that's way too much of me. No, that was wrong. Nobody needs that much of me. God damn. That was pretty bad. Okay. What else do I need to do? Heat. That over to here, and then here, and then I can get wood. It's early morning. I can still have morning wood. We can still have morning wood if you want eating chicken. I need steam for telemetry. There. And there. Oh, I'll show you morning wood. You guys don't know morning wood. It's these bad boys. It gives me 6 extra inches of wood, you see? Look, I literally get 6 extra inches. 3 inches on each side becomes 6 extra inches of wood, you see? See that beautiful wood. I'm touching my wood right now. Stroking my wood. I'm kissing my own wood. We're gonna do it. You can absolutely blame Briggs. All right. Get this going, and then get that going, and plug that into there. Ooh. Okay. So that's all set up. The wheel needs to go over from PlayStation to PC. And I should, well, okay, that's good. Need to log into Xbox. Okay, so whenever I load up Forza Motorsport on Xbox on the PC, I know how that sounded. Whenever I load up Forza Motorsport, it's it lags out the machine. God, I'd kill for another coffee. So get ready for some lag. It just happens. I don't know. It just happens. Oh, and there's an issue here. Paper engine. It's just when it's loading. Forza being Forza. Oh, that's loud. Damn, that was loud. And now comes the lag. I'm jealous of your coffee, Mayhem. I'm very jealous, man. I had a coffee this morning, but yeah, that's probably what. That's the extra wood. Right on, right on. I have not seen that yet, but yeah, awesome. Okay, I can do some things here now. I can move my chat up to here so I can read while I drive now. Be a lot easier this way. I've seen movies up to a certain point, and then I got old. Then I stopped being able to watch movies. What's going on here? It's probably not too bad a problem. Is it this? It is. Oh. That was easy to fix. Okay. Ah, I haven't. Oh, damn it. A cappuccino. Oi, get us one of those cups of chino. That's right, Cobber. Oh, but well, okay. So some people like the smaller wheels for when you're driving a twitchier car, right? So you move less, and it's sort of easier to, you know, if you're keeping your grip inwards, it's sort of easier to keep it steady. But I only have extra wheels because two of my wheelbases came with an extra wheel. That's the only reason I do. I I'm perfectly fine with this thing by itself. I love this thing so much. Um, but I'm just going to turn the wheel cam off for a sec. Did that do it? No. But some people like if you're doing a rally and you definitely need a round wheel if you're doing rally. You know what I mean? Because the wheel's going to spin around a bit. But yeah, I'm perfectly fine with a larger diameter, deep dish round wheel for almost everything. That's all for me. But like, if you've seen that there are wheels with like flat bottoms or wheels that are just like they're more like yokes, right? So the first thing that happened was you had the flat bottom steering wheel um to make it easier. Yeah, it's a yoke. To make it easier for people for the drivers to get in and out of the car, especially if you had a bucket seat with very high bolsters, then it made it a lot easier to get in and out of a car. Right? If the wheel was flat bottomed, it gave you a little bit of extra room for your legs, right? That was how the D-shaped wheel came about. Now, if you've seen the ones that are just like grips on either side and that's the wheel, the top bit is flat. So, because back in the day, that made it easier for the driver to see the instrumentation without the wheel getting in the way. So that's how you ended up with the wheels, the modern wheels as they are. This wheel is the same size as all of my road cars have been. It's a 350. That's so for me. That's it's spot on. It's exactly how I want a wheel to be. If that makes sense, it's what I'm used to. But comparatively, when you look at the typical wheel that gets bundled in with a when you look at the wheels that get bundled in with typical sim racing packages, they're all a lot smaller than 350. I don't think there's any 350 that gets bundled in with a sim racing product. This is an actual genuine Momo. this is actually a Momo wheel that you use it in a real car. Why isn't it doing things? There we go. All right, I'm just like Gran Turismo 7. I think I'm pretty broke in this. So I started off with a 330 mil wheel, 330 or 320. There's a 320 mil wheel. Yeah, I get you, Rob. Yeah, started off with a 330 mil wheel. Do we have to buy the Velocity? No, Eaton Chicken's got the i30N. We probably need to buy the Z06. Yeah, I started off with a 330 mil wheel, a drift wheel. And it was it was a Fanatic one. Like it not approved for road use in a real car. And that was fine. 320 mil was pretty good. But when the lever of the fake lever of that thing started to crack, I knew I needed to buy a replacement, and that's when I got this. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna treat myself to a nice, genuine Momo wheel. I'm probably just gonna buy this, and I probably need to buy. We'll see. Let's have a look at the races before we commit to buying anything, because we've got no money. No, that's a perfectly valid reason, man. Perfectly valid. Oh, okay. So we need a Corvette Z06. Okay, so we need those two Corvettes. That is a new car. That's the that's a GT3 Vantage. That's new. Okay. D class, C class, B, A. Oh man! Whoa! It's a new car. I'm just talking wheels in general, eating chicken. Reem's gone to sleep, I guess, but 1, 2. So wow, they're okay. This is a new format. Whoa, whoa, hey. That's an R33. That's an R33, Rob. What is this car? I don't recognize that livery on an R33. GDR. What is the car then? When did this? It's new for Forza. When did this? Where did this race? What series did this race in? Oh, you've sat in this actual car, JGTC? R33 with that livery, right? I only knew about the R34 with that livery. Damn. Cool. I'm gonna buy those cars to start off with. I didn't know that it ran that livery with the R33 though. Huh. I'm gonna buy those 2 Corvettes. And I'm just gonna go straight for a blue one, I don't care. Oh, the money. Nice. I got to sit in a race-winning notorious GTR as well. But for me, it was the 1991 number 1 R32 GTR that raced in Australian touring cars. The Group A R32 GTR. The first one that won Bathurst with the traditional Nissan livery. Not the one from the following year with the Winfield livery, the red car. I got to sit in the blue, white, and red car. Yep. And the seat, it still had the original seat. And when I sat in it, I fit goddamn perfectly in there. Oh, what a car that is. The owner, so we got a private viewing of it because the owner just acquired it, but the owner had been purchasing all the Gibson Motorsports Nissans that raced at Bathurst. So he had a Nissan Exa, he had the Bluebird, he had the R30, he had the R31, and his latest at that time, he just got the R32. Oh, we're saving money, so we'll probably have to drive a car that we already have, and we might go full Aussie. We might be driving. Oh, well, we got 2 Aussie choices here. Shit. Nissan. No, we're Aussie. We say Nissan. Nissan's probably more accurate to Japanese than the way Aussies say it. So the Americans, it could be a case. It could be a case where the Americans are saying it more correctly than the Aussies. Yeah, because Aussies just say Nissan. So, okay, so for the non-Australians out there, if you're ever trying, they have a Nissan in a Nissan. If you're ever trying to do an Aussie accent, the biggest tip I can give about how to do it, right? You gotta think in Australia, in summer, there are flies everywhere. Yeah. Facelift Clio. We could drive this. There are flies everywhere, right? No. Listen. Listen to this advice, and maybe RJ, you might be able to do it. Just think about this. You're in Australia. It's summer. There are flies everywhere. So you don't want to open your mouth, because the last thing you want is for a fly to fly into your mouth. You don't want that. So you keep your teeth close together. You barely move your lips. Right? So you got to use your nose. That's how you get the Aussie accent, right? Because the flies are, the Aussie greeting, right? You see your mate. You see your mate off in the distance, and he's doing this, right? He's not waving at you. He's just like getting rid of the flies. He hasn't seen you yet. He's just like, he's not happy to see you. Okay. So try it. All right. Keep your mouth closed. Well, you can move your lips around, but keep your teeth close so that the flies can't get in. It forces you to put your voice through your nose. Try it. All right. I mean, this makes sense. We were driving a Clio V6 in GT7, so there's some continuity here. It was also silver. So we don't have a lot to do with modifications. We'll just chuck a diff on it. Yes. We probably can't upgrade the tire compound. It's 205s up front, 245s at the back. Can we go wider? We can go to 215s at the front. And otherwise, it's pretty stock. There are no Clio V8s, but let's have a look. Can we do a V8 swap? That's it, Riggs. Yeah. So what's that? That is an this is a Nissan SR20. That is a VH35? VH? VQ35. Wow. VQ37. VQ37 DE. I got there in the end. This is a Audi 2.5 liter RS3 5-cylinder motor. Okay, you can put... Here we go. You can get an LS3 in the back of this. We can't do it yet. We might not be able to do it today. But yes, we could get a V8 Clio. There you go. In this game. That... Oh my god, you can put the AMG 4-liter twin-turbo V8 in this. Jesus Christ. And you can also put in the Gallardo... No, the Huracan. Yeah, Huracan V10. But we've got to stick with the V6. Alright. Laguna Seca? No, it's almost... if we got to do Bathurst, it would have been exactly the same. But no. We did the Bathurst... No, we did Laguna Seca with the GD3. Okay, so No, yep, settings, manual with clutch, that's good. Tuning, boop, boop, boop. We're gonna do a faster steering lock range, so let's get the calculator out. Calc. Let's do 810 degrees of rotation on the steering. 810 divided by 1080 equals 75% steering lock. We're gonna wind back the Excel on the diff, and we're gonna keep that fairly high, maybe 30%. RJ, no. What makes it fun is everyone hanging out and participating, man. Like, I mean, see, the idea I had was I was doing this in my spare time anyway, and I thought, you know what, I might as well like just chuck it on a stream. Whoever wants to hang out, we can chill, we can hang out. It's all good. So yeah, no, thank you guys for hanging out, because it really makes it. Okay, this thing's stopped, but oh, listen to that. That sounds good. Or maybe it's the wood. Maybe it's the wood talking, but this sounds great. It is. Oh, this is the different. This is the older circuit. This is a different layout of Laguna Seca. The shorter layout. Best sounding V6. It's got to be a Busso. Got to be a Busso. An Alpha Busso. Oh my god. Which GBRC, which engine are we talking about? Twin or single turbo? What are we talking about? Which engine? I think I missed it. Oh no, this is no turbo. Naturally aspirated. It's just a V6. 3-liter V6. That's why it sounds great. Oh boy. Oh, you see, the pedals are textured for my pleasure. It makes it easy to grip. I blame the what is it? A DS? No, so the pedals are convex, and they're plastic for the brake and the clutch, but they've got a texture on them that makes it easy to for the socks to grip onto. So, and socks are just more comfortable than having shoes. Yeah. The social aspect is so great, isn't it, Briggs? Ah, shit, I didn't meet the target time. I didn't meet the target time, guys. No. It's all on me, man. It's all on me. all it means is I get a less of a bonus in terms of money, and they have little faith in me. They reckon I'm going to come 7th to 9th. Let's see if that's really the case. So unlike GT7, you don't need to get a podium finish. You just need to finish the race. That's all. You can come in last every race. It just means you get less money. All right. As is tradition, at the start of every event, we look at who else is in here with us. We've got Mr. Buzz Buzzington, who's going to be hosting AMS2 after this stream. Over on... And he's in an RX-8. Cyrus Zeal in a Delta Integrale double time. You can try it out. RJ, you can try it out on Game Pass. So you can just get 1 month of Game Pass and give it a go. And if you like it, then you can, think about purchase options. But yeah, Game Pass is a good way of trying it out. Double time in a BRZ. Yeah, it's great. It's great for trying it out. Oh man, I love these cars. I want to get one in real life, a 124 Spider, a Bath. Love him so much. Nixon always wins. He's in an MX-5. It's Jose in a DS3. I think that was Jose who wasn't getting out of my way earlier. Oh, we got an old 19... There's a lot of different types of cars here. Agassi DS3, but he's got a livery. Got another RX-8. There's me in the Clio. Car Lover. Hey, Car Lover's in a Carrera RS 73. Who's A? That's A. Hey, Project Pat is in here. V Rally. Oh, he's in a GD4. Nice. Another GD4. Rollies in a... Oh, 1970 ZR1. Oof. I think it's a play on the Jose name, yeah. Salvin. All right, let's get cracking. Time to race. I love the phase 2. Oh! Before we go, I've got to turn my motion rig on. Fuck, I forgot. I knew something was missing. Activate. There we go. Motion rig is on. Boop, boop, boop. Do-do-do-do. That's got a wide body kit on it, that thing, that 911. Look at it. That would be Jose in the DS3. Oh, Jose. Bit of a dive there, Jose. Oh, I got punted. God damn it. Can I recover? Oh. Getting punted in a mid-engine car with a short wheelbase. Are you still running around in Breakpoint, GBRC? Yeah, the Motherland DLC is great. Yes, it can be It can be both H pattern and sequential. You just flick a switch. Very handy. But actually, it's actually the source of some issues for some people, because there is, you know, some mechanical and some electronic components to it, and you know, if something goes wrong there with that switch, it can cause issues. Yeah, that's exactly how I play it. That's exactly how I play it, GBR. Solo, no AI. It's the best way to play it, I reckon. And don't fast travel. So wherever you are, if you need to get somewhere else, you either foot it or have to take a vehicle. Take it nice and slow. I reckon it's just awesome. And my AI is just not leveled up at all, because I never played it with the AI. My target is to win. My target's to win, but the game estimated I'm coming 7 or 9. So the game estimates your performance based on your practice, and in practice I didn't have the greatest 2 laps. The AI is pretty fucking mean in this. Immersive, yeah, I love the immersion. I do love the immersion, but at the same time, you know, sometimes you just want to chill and relax and not be stressed. I get both of those things. Yeah, nice. Well, I mean, the fact that I went solo and didn't have anyone to play with does mean I missed out on some stuff that you need a party to... You need a squad? Oh shit. Oh shit. Or it's locked out to you. So some of my classes I couldn't rank all the way, but it's all right. I just dealt with it. I lived with whatever I had. No, it's an old one. It's Ghost Recon Breakpoint that we're talking about. Is it going to give me a penalty for going off track? Yeah, because I saw Briggs streaming Breakpoint earlier. That's what he was streaming when he raided me. He was streaming Breakpoint. And I was just reminded how much I enjoyed Breakpoint when I played it. I think I only finished it last year. I was still playing it last year, I think. Yeah, great series. I enjoyed Wildlands, but and then I really enjoyed Wildlands. I got to play Wildlands with some friends, And then when Breakpoint was in beta, I tried out Breakpoint in beta and really disliked it. Really was disappointed by I think it was open beta of Breakpoint, so I didn't buy it on release. Then after about 2 years, I heard that, you know, they'd been making updates to the game and it'd been getting better. So I tried it out, and I was like, yeah, this is actually awesome. So, and then I couldn't stop playing it. They really turned that game around. Final lap. I don't know if I'm going to get a podium, but I'm happy with getting a little bit better than the prediction of 7th or 9th. Yeah, it's really good. Really good game. The core gameplay loop is really well done. Yeah, I'm avoiding open betas and early access from now on. Can I take him? Yes, I think I can. 4th place. I knew I'd do better. I knew I'd do better. Yeah. Yeah, every time I see that now, I'm like, you know what? Unless... If there's a... Oh, cheers, guys. If there's like a... Yeah, I got ripped, man. Couple of more laps and I would have got up there, but let's have a look at that punt, hey. Was it on lap 1 that I got punted? I think it was pretty early on. Hockenheim next. Yeah, it was pretty early on. You're gonna get the best out of that. Like, taking that approach will give you the best out of that game, for sure. And who punted me? Who was it that punted me? It was the 911! It was Darius Verus in the 911. Hockenheim next. We have... He's back here, and he sees some shit happening here, right in front of him, and he just fucking... he floors it. He did brake at the last second, but he absolutely floored it as I was, like, you know, rubbing with the other thing. Dive! Brakes? We can go to there. Brakes, springs, and dampers. We can't. Anti-roll bars? Maybe anti-roll bars. Yep, okay. So we've upgraded brakes, we've put anti-roll bars on. Everything else is as it was. It's with a stock suspension, RJ, it's still a little bit vague to drive. But I reckon upgraded suspension should do the trick. I mean, it's an old car, man. Like it's early 90s, right? Mid 90s, so suspension's come a long way since then. I got you, freaks. It's scary, man, when you think about how long ago the 90s was. 30 years? Shit. This one's early 2000s? Actually, you're right. You're right. Still. Oh shit, I can't remember this version of Hockenheim. You're right, it is early 2000s. Oh, I think those anti-roll bars were a big help to this car. But I tell you what, RJ, the Clio V6 of this shape Clio is the, is the halo, the star car, but the regular Clio 182 Trophy is actually unbelievable as well. Thanks, Briggs. I mean, I try not to make it so much about the game, but more about the cars and the tracks. I think that's what I try to do. Like, the games are a way to access and interact with representations of the cars, because all of this, all of what I do is all about the cars. I just want to experience the cars. That's it. Like I was saying earlier, like, some people really love the racing aspect of that, of stuff, and I mean, awesome. That's not me, but that's what other people love, and that's great. But that's not why I got into any of this in the first place, so yeah. Yeah, those 182s and 172s, man, they are not to be underestimated. The potential they have is remarkable. Like, yeah, I'm not trying to compete with anyone. I'm not trying to be better than anyone other than myself. That's all there is to it. Like, just love cars, that's it. Love cars, love driving cars. Hell yeah, man. Exactly. People are starting to cotton on people starting to cotton on how good the Clio is, and yeah, the price is starting to reflect that. Hell yeah, Briggs. Hell yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, I was doing this on my own anyway, and I was like, I could sit here doing this on my own, or I can interact with people. And yeah, RJ, man, you know, it's I say it sort of frequently, but most of the like, there's enough shit in the world that will make you unhappy. The last thing I would ever want is to be one of those things for people, you know? I don't want to make people unhappy. I don't need to add to that pile. Hell yeah, Briggs. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here. Hell yeah, RJ. Thanks, man. I do what I can. That's all I can do. Alright, 1, 2, 4, and Delta. We're surrounded by Italians. Blood Craze, right on, man, right on. I definitely recognize that name. Delta with that livery, look at that. Look at that beauty. As much as I love the Delta, we're still gonna try to overtake it. That's fair, Briggs. That's fair, Briggs. The ads on Twitch are a bit annoying. I'll agree with that. And they are making it worse, that's true. How many laps? 6 laps. Oh boy. So, my being on Twitch is purely incidental. I didn't plan to be on Twitch. The first time I streamed was on YouTube, and I did some YouTube streaming initially, but what happened was I was playing around with OBS, and I saw, you know, stream to Twitch, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll give it a try. Because Twitch is the place, you know, Twitch is our original streaming platform. Let's give it a try. And so I set up my Twitch stuff and went and streamed on Twitch and got some followers like real quick. And I was like, well, shit, you know, if you're following me, then I probably should do another stream. And fucking within got the affiliate in a week. And then formed the community, formed the barrel rollers in 2 weeks, and that was that. I was on Twitch. It wasn't planned. It wasn't planned at all. It just happened. I'd originally started off on YouTube. You know, Twitch happened really, really quick. Still not partnered. I submitted the application. I qualified to partner on Twitch, but they rejected me. But that was a good partner push. That was a great partner push. No, you're good, man. We qualified. We qualified, but then when you qualify, you got to apply. And yeah, it was a big moment. Like, don't get me wrong, like the fact that the community got behind me and we qualified to apply, that by itself was a huge achievement. It was a big milestone for us. Nah, YouTube, they're much better. And Briggs, it's actually taken me a little while. Like, I didn't admit this to many people, but you know, getting rejected for a Twitch partnership, it was a big hit to motivation. I kept on going on Twitch. I'm still going on Twitch, but it was a big hit to motivation. Oh no, you can. They changed that now, GBR. You can. You can even multi-stream now, but it's a bit constrained. But yeah, they changed that. But yeah, I was a bit demotivated after that huge effort and getting knocked back. And when I started getting some energy back, that's when I thought, you know what? I should get YouTube going a bit more than, you know, before I attempt Twitch again. So that's why I'm doing the YouTube stuff, because, yeah. Oh, no. GBR, it changes all the time, man. And number one, it changes all the time. And number two, Twitch is so opaque about their stuff. Like, it's hard to keep up what's actually going on with Twitch. So, like, if you're not in there and, you know, with the news all the time, yeah, constantly. And the other thing that they do is they introduce a new policy and then they walk it back. They walk it back all the time. Introduce a new feature and then drop support. Yeah. So it is tough to keep up with what's going on Twitch. Really is. And yeah, you know, I started off. I was supposed to do YouTube from the start. I just got distracted for a few years with Twitch. But you know, the main thing that was distracting me on Twitch was that, just like you're saying, Briggs, you know, I met all these good people, made friends. Like yourself, it was the interactions and the friendships. Oh, I almost got third. I'm not gonna get it. Nah, I was so close. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. RJ, that's it. Who's A? Oh! First place is the guy who rammed me. No! Car Lover's right there. Thanks, guys. How condescending was that back pat? Did you see that? It was so condescending. The guy came past. Yeah. Good one, man. It was so condescending. It's like, yeah, you get him next time, buddy. Keep going. Oh, mate. All right. I think we're up to the next. Do we have one? Oh no, we got one. Ah, oh, Hakone. I don't like Hakone. I don't like this place. Maybe we can put those springs and dampers on now. Yes, that's it. And the car is fully upgraded. That's it. Done. Oh, you can see it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's on just on these two. The throttle pedal is... It's because it's floor hinged, it's not so easy to change. So it's still got the original aluminium pedal face. And look, you can probably see at the bottom how polished it is from my feet. My feet are rubbing it, mate. The convex is perfect because you know the bottom of your feet is actually concave, so the convex, like it's form fitting. It works with your natural curves. Hey, Briggs, thank you so much, man. Enjoy the breakpoint, and I'll tune into your streams during the week whenever I can, mate. Have a great one. Thank you, dude. I really actually wanted to upgrade the engine a bit, air filter and exhaust, make it sing a bit, but I think in this case, in this class of cars, the engine is actually overachieving already, and the main thing that this car needed to compete was the suspension work. Oh god, braking zone. Yeah, buddy. Actually, with upgraded suspension, even with the standard tires, I've got a slight increase in the front tires, the width, but it's really nicely balanced now. Really nicely balanced. Because yeah, with the stock engine has got 250 horsepower. Compare that to the other cars in the class, like the Mazda MX-5, the Fiat 124. They all have a lot less horsepower than that. The Citroen DS3 would have less power. The RX-8 would have about the same amount of power, 250 horsepower. But compared to most of the other competitors, this has already got a lot more power. But, oh! I think the BRZs have like 200-ish horsepower. The latest, that was way too sturdy, wasn't it? I approached that with so much confidence that I was just gonna smash it down. Z! Yeah, barrel rolls. Barrel rolls are a lot more difficult to come by here, man. Good morning, Z. Oh shit, it's almost after... Yeah, it is morning. It's 7 AM for you, 7:30. I thought I was just gonna knock it down. That's why I floored it and didn't care about hitting it. Man, that was heavy. All right. I keep going to Shemi. It's nice now. It's in a good place now, Shemi. Especially like, let's go, RJ. Let's go. Shemi, especially with the weekly challenges, it just makes it a lot more fun, I think. It's the reward is good for the amount of for your time investment. And they generally put you in fun races. Eating Chicken, it is late. Thank you, man. Have a good weekend, Eating Chicken. Guys, don't brake there. Man, he was trying to brake check me. I know this Porsche. Unless there's two Porsches with the same livery. Could be the case. Oh boy. No! Unforced error. Oh, that's a Corvette. USA! Don't put me in the war. So, yeah. That was a bit of a spin. And entirely my fault. I think I need some better tires now. Now that I've done all the suspension upgrades, I'm finding the limitations of the tire. Now, there we go. It was NVIDIA broadcast. It's good to see you, Z. Cheers, guys. You know, guys, tomorrow is 5 years of Barrel Rollers. That's tomorrow. Well, 5 years of a Discord, anyway. RJ, it's sort of my job. That's what I do. Oh no! So sort of what I do for a living is keep like networks of systems going in a way. Are you kidding, Z? You absolutely rip these days, man. I've seen ya. Oh no, that's too big. Oh, I saved it, I saved it. Somehow I saved that one. What a journey it's been, Z. What a journey it's been. Tried to brake check me. Threading the needle there. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, this car's got some power. It's got some power. So when you get to a high speed section, it should do pretty well. But this corner is a little bit of a problem. It doesn't do so great around that corner. Yeah, it definitely needs some kind of upgrade on the tires. Just let's go too soon. Could be able to get some overtakes here as well. Yeah, the spin, so costly, man, so costly. Yes, very blinding. It actually the sun actually caused me to back off because I couldn't see what was coming, and I like that sort of level of detail. It's a possibility. As long as the AI is affected by it as well. The AI should be affected by that sort of stuff, but maybe not. No, there's 4. Try to do it. No, come on. Come on. Last chance. Oh, so close. So close. You had faith in me. I'm sorry, man. I could have won. I could have won, but without the spin. Let's see my best lap. Ah. See, the condescending back pat. Back pat. I think it's done. I think that's 3 races, and we'll get to the next series, yeah. So we move up to C class now. RJ, I'd love if you were to pick the car here. So we've got a couple of cars here. RX-8's there, Lotus Carlton. Another bunch of cars here. 928. Oh, I love that 928. Also, we got Audis, an SVO Stang. There are some BRZs. Oh, look at that Firebird Trans Am. RS3. Shelby goes like hell. STI? This one here, the blue one? Or was there another one? Yeah, this blue one? Maple Valley. Alright. Okay, so to start off with... I reckon we don't even need to play with a differential to start off with. That could be famous last words. But what we're going to do is we're going to pop an exhaust and air filter on. Oh, can I do that? There you go. Just exhaust and air filter. Let's hear that... Let's hear that FJ25, EJ25. Let's hear that boxer barking. And for the tuning, I like cars. I don't care. I don't care about all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. It's all good to me, man. Front-wheel drive. I love cars. I'll drive anything, man. I used to come like my family was exclusively rear-wheel drive. My father and my mother's mother, my grandmother. My father was all about rear-wheel drive. My grandmother was all about American V8s, big sedans, which happened to be rear-wheel drive. Well, some of a front-wheel drive, but yeah, the ones that she had were rear drive. So I had a real rear drive bias, and my first 3 cars were rear-wheel drive. But then I learnt a little bit to open my mind, not just to, I was also all about turbos back then. I was about rear-wheel drive and turbos. And then I learned to have a bit more of an open mind about things. I bought myself a front drive. To open my mind a bit. I've yet to own an all-wheel drive, but I've got nothing against them. I think it's a great road car, actually. I think it's an awesome road car. It's got the It's got a symmetrical all-wheel drive system, so it's got a longitudinally mounted engine. The boxer-style engine keeps the center of mass really low over the front. There's so much to love about STI WRXs. There really is. Yeah, it took me a while to get out of sort of, you know, the brand loyalty, tribal sort of mindset of cars and stuff, and just be open-minded about things and sort of judge each product by its own merits. But, you know, once I got there and you know, I was able to just look at things from a purely sort of engineering, aesthetic, that kind of view. Yeah, it changed the way I looked at the industry and at cars and everything in general. All right, who's in this one? Radical. I love this car. I almost bought one of these, Focus RS. Yeah, I mean, people are so ingrained with tribalism and stuff. It sucks. Oh, S2000. Oh yeah, nice. BRZ. There's a 350. Another S2000. Audios in a... Yeah, okay. Focus RS. That was Empulix. Shane Chaz in an S2000. I'd love an S2000. No, these are AI representations of people who are on my friends list. It uses... The driver task system uses their real driving data from the games to try to replicate some of their behavior. Not all of their behavior, but some of it. Reem is in here in an M3, in a 97 E36 M3. Salvin. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Cartel. It's pretty cool. I like it. It adds something to it, in my opinion. Oh, I love this GP JCW Mini. I love it. This is Lone Wolf. Alright, let's go. No way, Z, no way. Alright, double X time. Let's go. Uh-oh, he's off the track. Don't rejoin onto me. That's such a small circuit. Such a small circuit. He brake checked me. Didn't work out. Oh, but he's trying to punt me now. Hey, we've got Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive, buddies. That's the same car. It's also Subaru, but we've got Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive, buddy. No penalty. Yes, no penalty. Oh no! It's probably the AI difficulty level or something. Also, well, the other factor is, like I said, it sort of takes data from how the person really plays. And just imagine a case where that person was driving this circuit, right, and somebody spun out in front of him there. He would have hit the brakes right there, and so the AI learns that the person hit the brakes right there, and so it brake checks you incidentally on the apex when that's not really what was happening. It's just limitations with the data that they collected on how people drive. All right, S2000. Yeah, it's not situational because there's only so much data they're going to store on the server for each player, right? Because you think about the millions of players that they get with this game, and it's historical, right? So anybody who's played Forza from like Forza Motorsport 4 has data on the server. So there's so much data. Yeah, so it's Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon. That's where they're pulling the data from. Forza Motorsport 4 and Forza Horizon. Oh! So lucky I got to save that. Thanks, guys. I was not expecting to get punted right at that moment. That was a nasty punt from that S2000. And again, Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive comes to the rescue. Early morning, Maple Valley. You're in a crucial race. You've just overtaken an S2000 CR. The driver is unhappy with you and gives you a little nudge, but you have Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive, and you're able to recover. Only found on 2011 Subaru STI. At your local car dealership now. Oh man. I mean, I could have picked an SVO Mustang that would have been absolutely dead in that situation. That is true. Come on. Gotta run on him. Oh, what? Talk about coming across over my front. He's gonna do it again. They drive so nasty in this game. They really do. That's the main thing that's, and the fact that there's penalties on as well. Like, I can't ram them out of the way. So I have to get a clean overtake, plus have enough air between me and them that they won't punt me. It's not the easiest thing to do. See, I saw my radar and that white rectangle. I don't know if you saw that on the rectangle. The white rectangle, like whoop whoop. He was coming for me. He tried. Oh, lap traffic. Oh no, I can see him in my mirror too. We got lap traffic. Final lap. Do I have an opportunity here? Or can I hold P3? I think I just gotta hold P3. Alright, just gonna hold P3. Radical. It's twisted. Okay, twisted. Yeah, podium. Alright, running out of time. We've got to get these races finished. It's almost 10. Got to get these races finished. Where are we? VIR? Shit, I'm not good in VIR. Can't do tire compound. What? 245? We got pretty good tires. No. Once you choose a car, you're locked into that car for the series. Oh, we can't even upgrade the brakes. We can't do any upgrades. We're stuck. We've got to race this car as it is. It's already at the PI limit. Oh. That we're at the PI limit. That's the power of Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive. SSAWD. Nah, it's all good. I wanted to drive this car. Like, I need to drive all the cars, right? So I'm not great at VIR. I semi-know the track. But I don't know the track very well, so we'll do our best. As I was saying, I semi-know the track. Ah, shit. Apologies, my cat is doing cat things. I need to sort that out. Give me a minute or two. I need to bring my cat in here. Apologies. Cat is gonna cat. He's not small, yeah, he's not small. Just gotta let him hang out. He's just hanging out. Back here. Uh-oh, he's gonna... Oh, hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Yeah, that's right. We're at 500 PI. Hello, kitty. You're a good boy. Hello. I gotta drive, kitty. Yes, you're very sweet. Very sweet. Car lover, you were in my last race. I was racing the Clio V6, and you're still awake. And my cat has his tail in my face. You're very sweet. I know it's breakfast time. You get breakfast soon. Come on, go back up. Aww. Kitty. Very sweet. But I gotta finish my race, little boy. Gotta finish my race. I don't think I can drive while you're here. I've had morning wood the whole... Z, have a great one, man. It should, yeah, it would absolutely be. It should be. We're gonna try to race with a cat here. He's licking my glove. That's my glove. It's leather. Don't lick the leather, little boy. He's such a sweetie. Let me drive. Oh, you gotta go back? Okay, I can't see. Don't press any buttons on the stream deck, cat. Good boy. They've gotten the, you know, the low RPM rumble of the Boxer. They got that down pretty well. Yeah, it's great. Okay, we go over the crest. We've got to be braking before the crest. Okay. Yep, good. Can do that in third gear. Go late because it's a double apex. And over this, it's blind to the left. There are corner markers that say it's blind to the left. Okay. Then we've got a hairpin. Yeah, I love it. There's lots of blind spots, and there's a lot of elevation changes, the camber changes. I like it a lot, but yeah, if you mess up, yeah, rough, very rough if you mess up. Another double apex here, go out wide, cut back in. SRSA bag in the top left. All right, this might need to be the last race for the day. Okay. Well, the sun's not going to shine now. Yeah, it is. It's a bit. I do. There's 2 races left in this series, but it's 10 a.m. and this cat is wanting breakfast, and also we've started there's a street cat that has been hanging around this week, and I've started leaving some food out for the street cat, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Seems to be a very friendly cat. It's not a no, this is a good vehicle. This is a great vehicle. I would have won that last race, but I got punted. All right, Rubbin is racing. Bit of traffic there. Now I'm worried about getting punted here. I've just punted him, but we're fine. We'll see, Shemi. We'll see. This cat has been like, I haven't approached it yet. It's just been through the window, through the door, but seems like a friendly cat. And if the cat keeps hanging around, then we'll do what we can. We'll absolutely do what we can. My cat seems really interested. So, yeah. They go approach each other through the glass. Oh, come on, no. Oh. Warning, I got a warning. No penalty, but I got a warning. Yeah. In the face. I don't hear any growling or, you know, any yowling or warning each other. They're actually quite sweet. But who knows if they're actually face to face and there's no glass? That's a different story altogether. I would absolutely love for my cat to have a companion, though. We'll do what we can. We'll see. Well, you know, it's just started, so we'll see. It's a street cat. They have tough lives, you know. While the cat's out there, who knows what will happen to it, and unless and until we get the opportunity to bring it in. Gotta take it one day at a time. Yeah, that's the main thing. I want it to feel that it's got a safe place to come back to, and we'll take it from there. Yes, it's the same. It is the same S2000. Oh no, there's an M3. I think maybe it's S2000 up front. That's an M3. I use a Subaru all-wheel drive on the grass there. It could be it's either an S2000 or a BRZ at P1. I'm not too sure. Trying to get a better look. Looks like a BRZ. We're on the M3. I think it's a BRZ. Just trying to overtake. The M3 is being somewhat annoying. Maybe here. Off track and a collision. No penalty, no penalty. It's got some power. Give me some room, M3. It's a BRZ. No penalty. Oh well, I think that was a mistake. Subaru versus Subaru. But the more agile car is probably going to take it. There's still a chance. I've got more power. It's more agile. Nah, he's got it. He's got it. The agility in such a short amount of time was not was too much of an advantage. Second, I'm happy with that. Woulda, shoulda, coulda got him with a bit more time. Yeah, and it was in the dark. It's tough. So yeah. I'm happy, and I'm 1 point behind second in the long run. There's one more race, but have to call it there. It is a bit later in the morning. Okay, folks, it's an amazing time here. So good to see so many wonderful people hanging out today. Thanks for everyone. There was a raid or a redirect from Briggs. Yell dropped in. So many good people dropped in. Yeah, great time. I'll be back on Twitch in 2 days' time on the Monday roller train with WRC. Yep. I'll be doing some Forza Horizon 5 with Carl and crew over in the Barrel Rollers Discord tomorrow morning. In my morning. And then YouTube back here should be doing GT7 this same time slot next weekend. If I have time, I'll also try to do some Forza Motorsport on YouTube as well. But for now, over on the Barrel Rollers Discord, we do have Buzz Buzzington hosting the Barrel Rollers race club. Should be yep, it's they're in practice now. So Automobilista 2 Barrel Rollers event on Race Club. But I need to, normally my Sundays, I need to do things with the family and with the missus, and this Sunday is no exception. But thank you guys. I'll end it there. Until next time. Bye for now.